Alrighty, hello. Ooh, great news. I uh, updated the firmware on my controller, I think. Unless I messed it up, but by having to reset it to get it to uh, connect again because it wouldn't sync. But something that I did made it, I don't know what, something I did that made it so that I only have to press start once to like immediately connect my controller. I don't have to like press it once to turn it on and then again to sync it. So that's pretty cool. Make things a little less irritating when I go on breaks and stuff, but my stick feels very sensitive though. Hold on a second. Did I mess this up? Oh, that might just be because I'm wearing the bunny hood, actually, never mind. Well, anyways. Okay, let's go get some money, and then I'm gonna buy some stuff from the shop, maybe? I'm not sure, actually. Probably don't need anything. I'm just doing Stone Tower, right? Just trying to think if there's anything I'm supposed to do before that. But, yeah, if you weren't here at the end of last night's stream, I finished up a kind of castle. So I have the mirror shield here. I have the mirror shield, I have the elegy of emptiness, I have I have the warp point at the end at the top of the tower, so I can just go straight there. Just trying to think if I need like any supplies. Might be nice to buy some bomb chews, maybe. Could be fun. I learned how to bomb chew hover yesterday after the stream just for fun. It's very easy. It's just using a consumable instead of waiting for the blast mask to go off. I think I can just get bombs at the save statue, though. Yeah, I like the characters in the castle. I think I misremembered how much I like the actual dungeon, but I was not impressed with the part where I had to leave and go buy a powder keg. Well, I missed that. I thought I'd get them all, but I think I have to charge for that. Alright, let's get moving. Actually, why am I... Oh yeah, I guess if I go cut the grass, then I'll get some supplies that way. Just want to make sure I have arrows. I'm going to need them. Oh, that's full arrows. And some bombs. One thing I'm wondering if it'd be worthwhile to have is Chateau Romani, but I think I'd have to waste a day and go do the Cremia quest again in order to get that to be stocked in the milk bar. And then I'd have to wait till 10 p.m. to be able to get in there. So probably won't worry about that for right now, but I may do that in the final cycle because I like having Chateau Romani for the final boss. It's nice. Just gives you infinite magic, so it's like handy for stuff that drains it a lot. Like the main reason I would want it potentially for this is that like the Giant's Mask also continuously uses magic, but like I don't even technically have to use the Giant's Mask if I don't want to. Oh, that's really funny. I like its outfit. Okay, How do I do this again? There's like an order you have to do it in. Nope, not that one. You first, right? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Hold on, how do I play this? There we go. And then this one, I think. Honestly, trying to remember how to play this song feels a lot like trying to remember how to play anything on like an actual instrument a lot of the time when it's like something that I've semi-memorized but kind of forgotten. Just sort of a funny thought, I guess. I don't think I managed to fix my D-pad, by the way. I'm probably going to have to actually do surgery on this controller, and I wanted to wait till I finish the game before I do that. Also, I just didn't have time today because I was too busy spending like 4 to 5 hours typing on my phone. It's mandatory, you see. I have to spend 4 to 5 minutes typing on my phone or I'll die. Probably. Okay, now I'm going to save state because I'm sick of falling down and having all the blocks move back to their default positions. I think the remake makes it so that like these are always in the correct position once you've entered the temple the first time. I don't think this version does that. Very nice thing about the remake. Alright, come over here. Do you know how? I guess not. Yeah, pretty much. Camera just kind of does whatever it wants in this video game, huh? Sometimes it's like, hey, you're gonna look at the ground, okay? And I'm like, oh, okay. It's ground time. Ground time for you. Oh, it's all magic and hurts. Okay. Howdy. Hey, you know you can remove this with a... you can remove those blocks with spring water? Oh, cool. For some reason, I learned this recently. For some reason, the spring water that you can get in a bottle and pour on stuff, it has like a damage type or like an element type. And the element in question is, yeah, if it's Taffy Wabbit Archive, then yes. It's should be linked underneath my like stream as well, I think. So, but if you see the where is it? If you see this Soleil as the icon from the bun wave emote, that is like as the profile picture. That's the correct one. Yeah. Come here. Okay. And this one has to be done by Goron Link. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, apparently if you can get enough elevation to like pour it on the block, because you have to be kind of above it or it doesn't really work. You can use a bottle of spring water to... Wait, no, this one doesn't work. I have to use... That's not the... Okay, yeah, my D-pad's definitely not fixed by the firmware update. All right. think this just stays open once I hit it, right? No? I don't have that many... I don't have that many forms. Oh, there's probably a box somewhere. Unless I already broke it, in which case that's unfortunate, I guess. I have a link one, right? Yeah, maybe I need to reset the room. It's possible, yeah, Bomb Chews like broke a crate or something. Oh, wait, there's a bombable wall. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. I see. Yeah, okay. And then if I'm not mistaken, Goron Link can pick those up, I'm pretty sure. Maybe? Okay, well I can pick these up at least. Don't want this guy to bother me. Nope. Come over this way where I can deal with you. God, that's way too close to the box. That would have been bad. Now let's go take care of that other one before it causes me a problem. Goron's shield posing is so... pose is so funny. He just, like, turns the entire front of him into a rock, too. It's very... like, it's just, like, the same texture in the front and the back. He just has no face. It's very odd. He also, like, suddenly has separate fingers. Do you notice that? That's really strange. A weird, vague sense that if, Zora Link gets hit by electricity, I think maybe he dies, but I might be thinking of... I think it might just be fire and ice that hurt Zora Link. I'm not certain. Where was it? Way up there. There you are. You went through a surface. You're not allowed to do that. It's not how physics works. I should also probably be taking off my bunny hood, unfortunately, and getting this out. No fairies in here. Okay. Camera is really low to the ground in this room. I'm trying to figure out if, like... if what they were going for in this game was, like, trying to make Tattle, like, give you hints that are, like, draw your attention to things without telling you what to do with them. Like, if they're trying to, like, be, like, less heavy-handed. It's just very odd the way that it always comes off as, like, just sort of rude, I guess. I don't know. So, hi. think as Goron I can go over there, but I don't think that's going to help me unless I have to kill all the Armos first. I'm kind of curious what Tattle has to say about these things, actually. What, Tulip? Don't believe so. Yeah, I don't think they were invented for a few more years after this game came out, so... Yeah, well, I can't push or pull those, so... Probably, yeah. I feel like it's always depicted as very pleasant for characters who just, like, don't die from it. It's just like, oh yeah, it's, like, pleasantly warm. Okay, so presumably I need to open up this room from somewhere else, maybe? Unless there's a way to climb on top of this thing. These Armos are huge, by the way. Hey, nice. 2 for 1. Oh, there's still another fairy in here. This dungeon's really hard to search for fairies in because, like... A lot of the time they'll tell you that there's still one in the room that you're in, but... Since you have to come back through when it's all flipped upside down, it's, like, kind of a pain. If I kill all the Armos, something will happen. Let's just check. These seem like they're, like, out of the way and unlikely to actually cause problems for you. Unless you go out of your way to bother them, so... Yeah, okay. That's probably the fairy, then. I've been really surprised to find that... Oh, I guess that wasn't a fairy. Alright. I've been really surprised to find that I haven't found any mods for either game that I'm aware of that swap Link's model with Crystal. It's kind of disappointing. Like, I would have thought that, like... Your games have, like, very similar, like, poly counts and, like... Dinosaur Planet's Crystal has, like, a very, like... I should just go around pound, shouldn't I? This really doesn't do much, does it? Yeah, whatever. Okay, fine. I'll take the mask off. Yeah, there's a random one. I'm just surprised that there's not... Yeah, because, like, the Dinosaur Planet Crystal is, like, very similar in, like, proportions and skeleton to Young Link. So you'd think it'd be, like, pretty easy to set that up in terms of, like, compatibility, but... No, like specifically Dinosaur Planet, which was like the precursor to Star Fox Adventure before it became Star Fox, and then it was kind of halfway Star Fox, but still hadn't been named Star Fox yet. Like that version of the game has like this really cute, like simplistic crystal design. See, they could do like I could also see it working as like Young Link is like Dinosaur Planet Crystal, and Adult Link is like Star Fox Adventures or Assault Crystal. That'd probably work. So I would have to probably make a model for the actual like the modern crystal though. So it was on purpose, by the way. Why did that not work? Okay. Whatever, I'm just gonna swim into it, who cares? Almost positive this is possible and intentional. If you don't do that. Just wish there was a way to cancel out of like the dolphin jump. Like if I could just like get out of that stance, because like getting the right angle to grab this specific ledge is such a pain. If it's even possible, I guess, but should be. I don't know how else you're supposed to do it. No. There we go. Now all the mines are cleared. Isn't that great? Alright, fine. I'm gonna stop. Whatever. Did I hit a switch on the ceiling? I guess not. Oh, this is the thing I'm supposed to get onto with the dolphin jump. Gotcha. Okay. And then... Alright, this dungeon has like the really ridiculous mirror mechanics. They don't make any sense, where you have to you like charge a mirror by shining a lot of light at it. And then it shines light, like it doesn't immediately reflect it. It's very strange. I guess they're magic, whatever, it's fine. I think this is the compass, probably. On account of they're doing this whole fanfare. Where are they running around? No idea. Okay. Alright, well, get that eventually, I guess. I don't think I've made any main progress through the dungeons. I may as well go back underwater, see what else is here. Oh, it's these. Okay. There we go. Close enough. Oh, the underwater chest appearing sound is really funny. The particular way that it like distorts it, just like I don't know. I like it. I think it's a funny touch. Alright, we're not gonna swim anymore. We're walking. It's walking time. I've decided that now is the time to walk. Do I have a way out of this water that I can get? Because I can't go out the one side, but is there like a lower side over here? If not, then I must just be doing something incorrectly. Those are both intentional, by the way. There we go. Told you it was possible. I was just doing it wrong because it's very, very cumbersome on purpose. I am not entirely sure how I'm supposed to get that. Presumably light arrows. Just not really sure like what part of this I'm doing wrong. Like, it doesn't seem like it should be this unintuitive. Thank you. I think I'm jumping too late is probably what it is. I need to get out of the water sooner. Not quite that soon, but like somewhere in between. There we go. No, come on, really? This feels unreasonably precise, like... You didn't need to do it like that, it's fine. Hey, what if I just did like bombchu flips to get over there? Wouldn't that be funny? I'm not sure what I'm not sure what Game Boy Color Zelda game she would have been from. Like, I guess I could see her like fitting into like the vibe of the. Oh wait, I have a key. It's probably for that other room, right? Where did I get a key? Over there. So I was supposed to get that before I came through here. I understand now. No, I think there's like just some oh, you know what? What you might be misremembering actually is in oh, I mean, yeah, like there's like official art or like just that kind of vibe, I guess, but I was gonna say if you played the original Hyrule Warriors at all, there is actually I'm sure most of these are traps. I think they should be killed by light, personally. In Hyrule Warriors, in the, like, there's like an adventure mode where it has like a big, like, Zelda 1 style world map that you like traverse in tiles, and like each tile on the Zelda 1 map is each tile on the Zelda 1 map is a different like challenge mission. And they made little like 8-bit sprites of every character that's playable as a result. It's probably also fake, right? Yeah, okay. I always do too. That's because there's one, some really good arrangements of it, and two... Okay, well, it's just the one then. Well, whatever, we got it confirmed. There's also a secondary arrangement of it that plays when the dungeon is inverted. So there's two different ways that it plays. Ah, I forgot these guys were in this dungeon. Hello. It's fine. Oh, you know what you're probably remembering then? It's like... Yeah, it might have been like the cutscene frames. Like, Linkle's definitely not in it. There are some characters that kind of look like Linkle, I guess, like in terms of vibe and style. I don't know, it's definitely not hard to imagine her in that art style. I love the art style for like the official art in the Oracle games. It's great. Damn it. It's cool that this room is just like, hey, what if it was annoying? What if the enemies respawn so fast? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Link just looks like kind of like a fairly petite teenager in those games. Like, he has long hair. But no, Hyrule Warriors barely has cutscenes for the most part. I mean, I guess it has some, but like... I guess that's how I deal with those. Cool. Mildly uncomfortable. Right, no fairies in here. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors has like a lot, like it has like two different kinds of cutscenes basically. There's like ones that are like in-engine where they're like running around and doing stuff, but there aren't a ton of those from what I recall. They're usually pretty short when there are. And then there's... What are we doing? What's happening now? What is... Are my like dead zones messed up or something? It's like it keeps like reversing my controls suddenly. Hold on. Try and unmess up what I messed up earlier, I think. See if this helps. No, he just handles weirdly. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm supposed to like hit a switch before I do this, aren't I? I mean, yeah, like the CDI games exist. I don't think they really count as anything other than just like technically there was a game with Zelda as a playable protagonist, but like it's not really Zelda. Like it's not really like a characterization that's relevant to anything. They're funny, but is that a bunny making a face? Yeah, it's really good. Big fan of this. I've been seeing a lot of innovations in this field recently, and I'm really jazzed about it. Yeah, I know there's two of them. The other one is Zelda's Adventure. And it's like bad also, but in like a different and in a strange and different way. I think if I pretty sure if I don't know how to get back out of here. Do I have to avoid out? Yeah, Zelda's Adventure is worse because it's like not even interesting is mainly the thing. Like it's not funny. Is this anything? Is this good? It's as fast as I can mash R. Well, I mean, sort of. Have you played Arzette? Arzette is the sort of like indie, like spiritual successor to the Zelda CDI games, and it's like, in many ways, it does serve as like, hey, what if it was like even remotely possible to control your character properly in a Zelda CDI game? And my general like findings on that are, well, it's all right, I guess. Still not great. Not having limited lives is nice. I don't remember if the actually don't remember if the original CDI games had limited lives or not, but there we go. Thought that was going to be a little bit close, and it was. I think I need you to turn, and I need you to do it now. But like the game is still like even a game that's like so much more polished than Zelda CDI, like it's still kind of inherently a little bit like obtuse with its like puzzles and stuff, I guess. And the combat isn't fun. Like it is like I've died. How did I do that? My thought on the Zelda CDI games with better controls is that like I think they would be like passable if they had better controls. I don't think they'd be good. I don't think anyone would be like, wow, this is my favorite game ever. It's like flawless, no notes kind of thing, you know? Ow. I should have just gone for it. Shouldn't have tried to get around the bomb chew. I'm just gonna jump in the lava. Yeah. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of old games that you can fix with just, like, emulation stuff. In terms of, like, them being bad to control or fixing, like, key problems with, like, their progression and stuff. But, like, am I just making that turn too wide? Hey, come here. Well, I think if I avoid out, I just respawn it anyway. There is. It's just not very good. Like, part of the thing with trying to play those games for like, you know, YouTuber cred kind of thing. Used to be that like it was really unreliable to emulate. So you had to get your hands on like an actual CDI. Oh yeah, someone did also just make a PC remake, that's true. I forgot about that. I don't know. There's also like just a lot, like I think the thing is like there's a lot of games where it's like, yeah, you can point to like a pretty obvious like fundamental flaw with them. And like try to fix it, but it doesn't always automatically like make it enjoyable. Like for example, I 100%ed Donkey Kong 64 with a patch that makes it so you can like switch Kongs on the fly with the D-pad anytime that you're like standing still like in a stable location or whatever. And like it helped. It made it like waste less of my time. Oh, I don't want to be doing that. That's gonna kill me instantly. Apparently if you use ice arrows on this guy, he goes down in like a couple hits. I'm gonna try that. Oh, he's dead already. Literally just 2 of those. Yeah, Arzette was really, really cute. I did enjoy it. It's just like, I think this is still like just not a very like deep or interesting like style of game. Like it's a very like bare bones 2D platformer to begin with. It's hard to build on that formula. Another one I can think of is like, I don't know, a lot of people say that you can fix a lot of like overly punishing old games just by like using save states or rewinds or whatever, like Zelda 2. And in my experience, yeah, like again, it like makes it so it can waste less of your time, I guess, but it's a little bit different than like making it a fun video game because the thing is like you're still getting the sense the whole time that like okay, I have to go out another one. You're still getting a sense the whole time that like you know the dungeons are like intentionally like very like hard to navigate and you know the combat's really punishing and stuff. It's like it's still not like particularly fun. It just means that like there's less punishment for messing up. So you can spend longer in it, I guess. Ooh, I want another fairy. I heard a fairy, where is it? There we go. I am very curious what you mean with the insurance fraud, yeah. Unless you're confessing to an actual crime, in which case don't do that on my stream. But if it's a joke, go nuts, because that sounds funny. How do I get out of here? I've fallen and I can't get up. There we go. Wahoo. I feel like this might have been a trap. However, consider for a moment if it wasn't. Hey! Doesn't feel like that was how I was supposed to do that, but we'll take it. Simply pretended it was a sandbox puzzle solving opportunity. Yeah, I feel that. I'm like very much hoping that once I get my hands on a Wii U, the copy of Splatoon that I bought on eBay for like $10 will actually work, because that disc looks very scratched and I'm a little concerned. There's simply no way to know until I actually have a console to put it in. I can kill this guy with bombs. Let's try that. Why did I think I could kill this guy with bombs? I don't think I can. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I have to? Oh, I see. That's how you wait for the... No, I'm just gonna try and... I just want to play all the Splatoon campaigns, and Splatoon 1 is a pain in the ass to emulate, and I own the other two. So I just was like, I'm gonna get a Wii U eventually. I will just pick up the... I'll pick up a physical copy of the actual physical game, and then... yeah, I wanna marathon through all of the Splatoon like single player campaigns. I think it would be fun. Mainly, I want to stream. I mainly want to stream Side Order and Octo expansion, honestly, but Splatoon 3's like base game campaign is also very fun. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Where's the ferry? There we go. Oh, neat. Congrats. I don't think I am anywhere near good enough at Splatoon for that. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. All the visuals on the screen for the last, 7 seconds were completely incomprehensible. Can I hook ladders in this game? Damn, bad video game. I don't know that it's even that much of a cutesy kids game. It's just a normal game. I don't know. Feels very all ages to me. It's not overly dorky and childish. Oh, I remember the other thing that they did in the remake. They it wasn't that they made it so that the blocks are always in the right spot. It's that they They made it so that the crystal you need to shoot is like above the door instead of being blocked by this stupid block here. A lot of people say that. I think that it's come up all throughout this playthrough, obviously. It's just bound to. It's like talking about Vivian when you play a Paper Mario game at this point. But like... I think the 3DS version of this game is like perfectly serviceable. Like I think it is like a... There's a lot of like really good changes that make it like very like approachable for someone playing it for the first time. A lot of like really nice quality of life stuff, some of which I've like implemented into this with a Redux patch. There's really only a couple of things that are just like objectively like bad changes, I guess. A lot of them are just kind of neutral and aren't going to bother somebody who hasn't already played it like a dozen times on the original. Yeah, swimming as Zora Link is... So what they did was they made it so that, like, the little, like, electric energy shield thing that I was doing, which is, like, an attack that you can use when you're underwater. I think it's anytime you just, like, press the shield button. And out of water, you hold shield and press B, I believe, to do it. But it's like a... Yeah, it's like an electric shield that damages nearby enemies. And in the 3DS version, they made it so that it's also a boost. Makes you swim faster, which is a problem because that means that by default you swim less fast. But yeah, like, I mean, they give you plenty of stuff to, like, deal with, like, managing your magic meter. So it's not, like, a huge deal. And I think you still get the expanded magic meter. Like, you can still get the expanded magic meter before you do that dungeon. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Yeah, like, you can swim normally, which is kind of nice in some regards because it gives you, like, a little more control. Like, sometimes you don't always want to go top speed, so it kind of gives you an in-between speed that you can work with. Like, it really is just, yeah, like, the Zora... It's the fact that the Zora shield, like, does all these, like, lighting effects that are really distracting. I didn't actually want to go all the way up here. Scared. Okay, it just cheats. That's cool. It's cool that it cheats. Like, a lot of the enemies in this game just kind of have made it their purpose to be as annoying as possible. It's just kind of how they're designed. Singular priority. I'd also like to know where that chest that I spawned earlier went. I think it's this one. You gotta look for, like, used ones specifically, and like, obviously a brand new one's gonna be a problem, but, like, look for new used ones that are usually you want to try and look local if you can. Like, if you got, like, a Craigslist or Craigslist, Kijiji, Facebook Marketplace, stuff like that. A lot of the time people are selling them for, like, more reasonable prices, like usually like 150 for an original 3DS, 200 for any of the new models. is like pretty standard, which isn't amazing. That's about how much they went for when they were new as well, but like I guess like it's not completely insane factoring in like inflation and stuff. Like the money is just worth less now. Yeah, I know the new ones. That's what I'm saying. Like, usually, like if you're finding ones that are like 1,000, you're finding ones that are like probably intended for like collectors and stuff, not like just regular ones that somebody's like selling out of box for like playing stuff on. Like I've done a fair bit of shopping into this. It is a thing that I have also pursued because at some point I would like to get a new 3DS because I only have I have an OG like Excel. There we go. Oh, I hate this little face. Yeah, again, like I said, you gotta look on, you gotta look local, because trying to find anything on, like, eBay or anything like that, like, you're always just gonna mostly find, stuff that's meant more for, like, collectors. But there's definitely options out there that are not, $500. This much I can at least confirm. Well, like I said, Facebook Marketplace is usually your friend. Another chest up there, but I don't know where. Is it on the underside? Down there, maybe? Don't think I want to be down here. You can also, like, filter things by price on pretty much any of these websites, which does help quite a bit, because, like, yeah, pretty much anything, like, outside of a certain price range isn't going to be what you're looking for anyway, but I don't know where the chest would be if it's not one of the ones I've already gotten. And yeah, like, Craigslist is also fairly decent. Oops, I just got up here by accident. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. You just gotta check periodically, too. Sometimes there just isn't anything. That's kind of the way that, like, searching for used stuff goes. You gotta, like, be on the grind of checking back periodically. Because I've been doing the same thing with trying to get a Wii U for, like, the last, like, 6 months, and then eventually I just, one that I wanted to get, the dude just, like, never got back to me on Facebook Marketplace for whatever reason. And then I just happened to be talking about it to a friend, and one of them was like, "Oh, I have a Wii U. Like, I would, like, give it to you or sell it to you or whatever." And I was like, "Cool." Nobody was, like, scalping Wii U's. They were just used. Like, unless they were like, "Here's, like, my like, Wind Waker, like, collector's edition super special one." Like, they were just normal prices. Like, they usually go for about 150 to 200, depending on, like, if they have, like, accessories with them and stuff. Oh, that was it. That's literally it. Okay. Like, the main thing is just making sure you, like, pay attention to the descriptions and make sure that they're not just selling you a gamepad. Nope. No, I mean, like, it's really been... There's, like, a very clear delineation every time I've ever looked for, like... whenever I've looked for these systems that, like... Is the Dexian still here? Yeah, it totally is. don't enjoy this thing. I think it's supposed to grab you, and you're supposed to let it. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like, sometimes there's nothing. It's like I said, you gotta, like, check back periodically. Ow. There we go. Don't know if there's actually anything else I can do in this room, unless... Wouldn't it be funny? Oh, didn't quite do that right. Okay. And now everything's respawned because I voided out. Oopsie. I have a key now, though, so actually I'm good regardless. Oh, it's the lava room. Or a lava room. This is a different one than I was in. Well, let's just go out to the same room. It does. Okay. Weird. So it only flips this one room then. Whee! Oh, I see. They put slopes so you couldn't just jump. Crafty. Oh, I remember this room. It's annoying. We put the choo-choos in here because they're respawning enemies that give you arrows and magic. It's wild to think that that's just the origin of choo-choos. Like before basically anything else, that was the purpose of them. And then in Wind Waker, they were like, what if they were funny little guys and we liked them? I need to push it to about where I currently am. I think you can get that block to like fall on you, which I'm not sure how you do. I think you have to be standing on top of it. I think it can crush you. I still like the blue ones, they're just annoying. I'm a big fan of... I'm a fan of the ones in Wind Waker, or in Minish Cap, which are like just kind of a different graphic style with the same like overall choo-choo design as Wind Waker. But I think they're very expressive as like sprite art. I enjoy them. Also, you get to fight like a really huge one as a boss, and that's cool. In fact, you have to fight a huge one as a boss twice, and one of them sucks because it's one of the blue ones, actually. So I think it's only vulnerable when you can get rid of its, like, electricity or whatever. Alright, well, one more. I'm also a big fan of the... I mean, I think the... Oh, it's this asshole again. Ow. Shit. There we go. These falling rocks are very... Yeah, the number of times they reuse this mini boss is really... really kind of aggravating. Don't know why. What is that, too? Shoutouts, as usual, to... There we go. Shoutouts, as usual, to the N64 Zelda games not putting out fires on you when you... Please stop hitting me with rocks. When you roll. You'd think that would do it, but maybe this one does. It's hard to say. I always like instinctively want to roll to put out fires because that's like a thing that makes sense that you would also do in real life. Oh, this is this room. Okay. So it was on the underside of this thingy I couldn't reach. Oh, that's one way to do that, I guess. There that goes. Yeah, as far as I know, in both N64 Zeldas, the way that they recommend putting out fires for some reason is slashing your sword. That's usually they want you to like give them a price. Like they're not like planning to like cheat you and like pull the rug out from under you. They're just like usually it's like in the description they have some sort of like thing that they're looking for. Still not great, very unhelpful. Don't imagine they get a lot of hits, but like, if anything, I think it just makes them show up in lower price categories probably, but yeah, no, I mean it's like a special edition again, like that is a like a collector's piece. No one else is like usually looking for those. Oh, okay, they explode. Camera. No, I also don't think it's like necessarily like I don't think it's quite the same as scalping when it's like something that hasn't been like on the market for years anyway. Like I think scalping is specifically like they buy up a bunch of things to the point that it's not available easily when it normally would be. And then sell it back to people at an inflated price. Like, for example, like ticket scalpers, like they buy up all the tickets to an event so you can't get seats, and then they hang out outside, hoping to like rip off people who like show up who are desperate to get in. Put a random price when you can haggle with them. Yeah. I don't know. You may also just be in a bad area, unfortunately. Who knows? It's like there may not just be any like legitimate sellers who are just like looking to get rid of a used one. Oh, this is just this hallway that I went through earlier, but on the flip side. Yeah, like usually the $1 option is usually what they put as like the minimum, because you can't usually put it for free unless it's actually for free. Like that's, I think, supposed to be the that's at least supposed to be how the TOS works as far as I'm aware. You. This could possibly be about to go bad for me. Oh, hey, flip back over for fun, I guess. I can deal with that in a second, but I think there's a great fair, or there's a stray fairy I need to get in here first. I'm trying to remember how to get that. I think I just need to get these out of the way. Yeah, Igor is so, like, aggro up there. Like, he's just... just kind of going for it. Nobody's around. He has no audience. He's just, like... performing for whoever will watch, you know? Oh, the mini-boss is over here. Let's check my map, because I think this might be progress. Going east from here? No, that's a dead end. This is probably to get the boss key. This is such an evil hallway, because if you accidentally mess up and one of these things bumps you, you get cursed, and then you are hexed, and then you can't use your sword, and you have to wait for it to wear off before you can walk into the boss fight in the next room. And they keep respawning, too. Why? Go away. Anyways, cool mini-boss right here. I like this one a lot. I'm, like, not entirely unconvinced that this mini-boss wasn't, like... or not entirely convinced that this mini-boss wasn't, like, the, like, singular reason for why bad bats are a thing in this game. Yeah, this thing's design is sick. I love this thing. Is he just missing me? was some stupid part of my brain just now that tried to do a flurry rush. Completely wrong game. That's not how this works. I was like, oh yeah, if I backflip right before he hits me, I can just get him. Do some pretty good like animations, like camera direction on this boss. Like damn, like the scythe and all the bats falling to the ground and stuff. Like it's like a very high effort mini boss. Would have loved to fight that guy twice instead of literally any more appearances of Wizrobe. Oh wait, hey. I just realized I'm on the ceiling of the room where I fought the Garo Master, I think? Maybe not? No, maybe not. Okay. Similar room layout, which is to say a big square, but not actually the same. Right, now we'll fly back over. It's good that I came here first. Oops. Another thing you can check if you're not having any luck online is you can also check like used game stores. They're usually not going to be like great prices, but they do usually at least know what their stuff is worth, and they're not going to try and charge you $500 for a used 3DS. At least not if it's not some kind of collector's edition, like... Because, like, I don't know why you're finding such, like, insane prices, but, like... I am generally somewhat aware of what this stuff tends to be worth and what stuff is, like, actually rare and goes for a lot. And none of these things are things that should be going for a lot, typically, so... I don't want to do that. Ah. Okay. Oh, thank goodness I apparently had iframes there. That could have gone a lot worse. Depends on the console. If you're getting a 3DS, like, you may as well just homebrew that shit anyway, and then, like, region locking doesn't matter, so... As long as it's a console that has your, like... has a language you read on it, like... You're, probably alright. Well, that works, I guess. Just let him hit me twice. And there's the Giant's Mask. Yeah, I don't know. I also, like, don't know where you are, so that may be affected. Like, I'm assuming that you were in the US. Because the prices I've been giving have also been in Canadian, so, like, it's reasonable for a Wii U or a 3DS to be 200, like, Canadian, if it's new. Which is kind of crucial, I guess. But yeah, if you can find a good price on a can find a good price on a European 3DS, do that. Like all the tutorials for hacking them will still work just fine, and then you can then it'll be region locked. Like if you're playing digital games, then it super doesn't matter. So. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's like they're in demand. Like they're no longer in production, they're no longer being sold, and so now like the prices go up because they're not just like there was a period of time where they're like cheap because like it's like, oh yeah, you know, nobody. Oh, this is the room where I fought the Gara Master, right? Because I have the open ceiling. How many fairies do I have? 11. Yeah, I have to flip the dungeon back around for the rest. It's time for the good version of Twin Mold. Which I mean the okay version of Twin Mold. Big worm. Yeah, like usually what ends up happening with consoles and like physical games and stuff is like when there is a newer when there's a newer version, whatever, let's just do it. Yeah, when there's a newer thing available, it's like for example, like when the Switch came out, 3DSs were really cheap for a little while they were still in production. Like you could buy like a new 3DS. Or you could buy like a new Nintendo 2DS at Walmart with like a bundle. It even came with like games and stuff for like real cheap because like most people wanted the Switch, and so like they were just kind of getting rid of the previous generation of handhelds. But then once 3DSs went out of production, it was like now they're in demand. Now there's like a limited supply of these. Yeah, that was me too. I was like so excited for 3DS Twin Mold, I didn't pay attention to the fact that it was terrible. Goodbye, Red Twin Mold. I won't miss you. Certainly not after what you did to me in the 3DS version. I can hit it in the face or the tail, right? Can I not pick up magic when I'm huge? Oh, Twin Mold is the name of this boss, so... this is the boss that, like, so out of the two things that people usually cite as, like, really terrible changes that they made in the 3DS version, this boss is one of them. Because they completely changed it so you no longer use your sword for the fight when you're huge. If you put on the Giant's Mask, you are unarmed and you have to use this shitty, like, punching attack that has, like, no range. And is really hard to, like, line up. It's, like, very fast-moving target. It's just got a weird hitbox on it. And then part of the thing is that, like, you fight it in 2 phases, and you have to like the red Twin Mold changes its patterns after you kill the blue one, I think. And it, like, splits, and it... What are you, bunny? No, the heart container! Ah, fuck! It's fine, there's a warp here. Back to this room if I missed it, I guess. I guess that's what it's for. Other than refighting the boss on subsequent cycles. But yeah, so the second phase in the 3DS, you have to like grab the twin mole by the tail after like punching it enough to get it down on the ground. To grab the end of its tail and swing it around like Bowser in Mario 64, and slam it into the ground. But like if you, for some reason they programmed it so that not only was that really hard to do, but if you don't do it quick enough, like if it burrows under the ground, I think it is, it like, yo, call me. If it burrows under the ground, its health resets for some reason. So you have to get it like 3 times in one cycle before it goes back under the ground. Yeah, it's not that it has too much health, it's that its health for some reason like resets. Hey, look, it's time for the abstract blob of the curse to go away. Hooray! That's what this is supposed to represent. The curse on Ikana Valley going away. Or Ikana Canyon? No, I think it's Valley. It's both. Ikana Valley is the whole area, I think. And the canyon is this section of it. I think Ikana Valley is the section leading up to it, with all the bomb chews. How they're like, yeah, snap back to like the regular music for 1 second, and then it's Gwei time. Yippee! All right, let's get back up the mountain, shall we? Or back up the tower, because we got more stuff to do. Twice, apparently. I just gotta remember, once I've found the last fairy, I gotta hop in the warp to go back out to the... Oh. Just flips it automatically? Okay. And now we do the puzzle again. Yippee. I always wondered why there's like a whole row of reed heads down there. What's that about, I wonder? What's their deal? Why are they there? There's like some dialogue at one point that said that I think it was one of the Garo that I talked to. It said that all of the reed heads, maybe that was just specifically in the castle, so that the reed heads were formerly like the royal dancers, or members of the royal dancing troupe or whatever. I don't know if the stone tower is like actually connected to the Ikana royal family, because it kind of seemed like when like talking to the king, he was like not too keen on the tower. Wait, what? What's over? Oh yeah, well no, I'm going back in. I beat the boss, but I have to like flip it back over to get the last couple fairies. There's a bunch of them, like this one, that you spawn on the ceiling. I do at least somewhat know what I'm doing, which helps, I guess. This would probably take longer if I got lost. Oh, cool flip, Link. Why did you do that? You didn't need to do that. No one was making you do that. Alright, 2 more. Fairly certain I roughly know where they are. Not here. This is not the room. And everything's back. I should save. What's up, statue? Yeah, I don't know. I like this dungeon a fair bit. The most egregious thing about it is mostly just that it, like... I do wish you'd stop doing that. Where did that last chest spawn? I'm trying to think. Oh, it's underwater. Right. Because I spawned it down here. That's not... It's not the button I pressed. Okie doke. Just popping in for a bit. Oh, the fish is coming. Oh, hey. Stray fairies actually heal you. I never noticed. Okay, I'm trying to think where the last one is. Hello. Oh shit, wait. Oh yeah, okay, and then the last one is just this room, but I have to go back in. With light arrows. Nope. Should probably actually equip this. Yeah, the most egregious thing about this dungeon is just having to go back in and flip it a third time. Or flip it a second time back to normal. To access the final fairy. This mostly leads you... No, it doesn't. Okay, gotta go the other way. With the mask that I pressed the button for, and not a different one, please. Oh, you know what? I bet the grabby hen probably, if you don't kill it, it probably, like... Probably throws you onto land or something. They're not actually expecting you to do the crazy dolphin jump to get up there. That'd be my guess, anyway. And they're not gonna let me... land on the tile that warps me back out unless I flip the dungeon again. Oh well. That's not one I want. Let's be bunny. disappointed in the lack of flips Link's doing right now. I think he should be doing more flips. Oh, nifty. These actually changed color. Match the fairies in that dungeon. I never really noticed. Does that mean... I think they do that at least. I know the one in the Snowhead Temple was blue, I'm pretty sure. I think. No, it was green? It was green, the water one was blue. And I don't think I ever walked back into Woodfall, but it would have been pink. Neat. Yeah, they always just put the Gwei right in frame so that it interrupts the music. It's so funny. Come on, Gwei. Let's get a cool sword. Another thing to take up a button slot. I don't think she looks very good as a blonde. I think this is probably the weakest of the colors in terms of designs. Love how they just lie also. They're like, it's the most powerful of all blades, and then there's another sword in the game that is like identically powerful to it. That being said, you can't use it till the very end of the game, so it doesn't really matter. I think it technically does the same amount of damage as the... I don't really know if I care about doing this right now. Technically it does the same damage as the double helix sword that Fierce Deity Link has. Okay, now here's the question. Oh, this Gwei is coming for me. Oh, the weird attack angle is going to mess me up. I don't know if I want to use this that much. I need to go do this swamp spider house. Ah. No? I didn't see what he said. Why did it skip? Please stop talking. Oh, that's really bad. I need you to stop making that noise. Okay. I wanted to hear what the first thing he said was. It was interesting. Why did it skip? Okay, that's really unpleasant to listen to. Thanks, Tattle, as usual. Imagine thinking that "Hey, listen" is the most annoying sound a fairy can make. Imagine. I once tried to like explain the sound that Nidgerons make in a group chat, accompanied by showing a picture of one, and somehow it became like a running joke to refer to them as Gorkle. And then we made one of them the like icon for the group chat, and the group chat was just renamed to Gorkle. And yeah, I think it probably still is. It probably still exists somewhere out there. I haven't talked to any of those people in like a couple of years for the most part, but Gorkle. I think they should be called Gorkle. Where am I going? Swamp House. Is there like a particular day that I need to do the Swamp Spider House, or can I just do it anytime? Is this water shallow enough that I can... Okay. Oh, bad. Okay. Let me out? Who's... Oh, it's the Deku Scrub is shooting. You know what? Fuck this guy. Can you imagine if, like, this game, which actually lets you have light arrows for, like, any amount of time, and, should I have gone the other way? I don't actually know what the best way to get over there is. I think I just should probably pick the other warp spot. It's easier to get up. That's something I feel like I was saying and then I forgot. This happens all the time. Kind of a taffy moment, really. It's iconic. It's what I'm known for. Hi, Moon. It's cool the Moon's just there in the background ready to go. Hello. I'm not sure. You're welcome to hang out if you like. I like your username. It's very good. Big fan. Oh, okay. That's a thing those can do, I guess. Well, okay. Thanks. I'm trying to spin into my jumps because it, like, in this version of the game, like, the distance that you hop is, like, directly correlated with, like, how much momentum you have when you start the jump. I only have one Deku stick. That thing over here I need to do also. Oh. Yeah. It's like a much more minor complaint. Like, I've said before, like, I categorize the changes between this and the remake. Hold on. Oh, I got a really strong urge to sneeze and then it went away. That sucks. I mostly categorize the changes between this and the remake into like stuff that is like actually detrimental, and someone playing it if they played the remake for the first time, they'd be like, "Why is it like this?" Versus like probably should use my regular sword for this actually. Yeah, stuff that's like actively detrimental and noticeable, and like a new player would notice it, versus stuff that like you would only care about if you had like gotten really accustomed to the original first, I guess. And then there's also like just neutral or good changes, which I'm not really factoring in at all. But hello, scary person. I need bug bottles in here, don't I? Good thing I have like 800 bottles, so easy peasy. I don't remember if spring water does anything, but I'll certainly take some. Yeah, I would say the changes to the Deku hopping, it's like, it's certainly annoying, and it's like an inferior system to how it worked originally, but like, when I played MM3D for the first time, I like didn't really recognize like that something was different, or that like why it was like slightly more annoying to try and get around as Deku Link. I was just like, huh. Because the game just kind of feels different to play anyway, since it's 30 FPS and you're playing it with like a circle pad and stuff. I don't remember how to... I have to play the song, right. Oh, I remembered it. So hi, Vivian. Yeah, there's like some minor changes to like the dungeons, usually positive, like they usually make them a little easier to navigate, or like visually, or they you know, in some cases it's just nice that they added like, say, statues inside the dungeons. Depending on the dungeon, some of them don't really need it, but I know it was helpful in the water temple at least. Lets you save before you do stuff without having to exit all the way out to the... Oh yeah? Yeah. No, I've been reluctant to use Parallel for a while because it's like a lot of ROM hacks now, like depending on the kind of the new ROM hack site that people have to use now that romhacking.net is kind of dead. At the top of the thing, there's always a banner that tells you to use Parallel Launcher. I pick up rocks is... Oh my god, Techlink's so small I can't even pick up a rock. So sad. Oh, there's bugs. Okay. I'm playing... This is on, like, the N64 version, but it's a... using the Patcher 64 like Redux mod and stuff, where I can like pick and choose various like quality of life and enhancement mods and stuff, like being able to have my masks on the D-pad, like the randomizer and stuff like that, having save statues in the dungeons, and being able to like reload from them without like deleting the save when I boot it up, kind of thing, so I can save scum from them if I want. Also made myself purple. I don't know if the randomizer lets me change my hair color. That'd be cool. I hope so. I am obligated at some point relatively soon to try that. I told people that when I hit 2K followers on Twitch, that'll be the next kind of incentive game that I play. The last one was DK64. Yeah, I think there's a fair bit of similarities to the Majora's Mask decomp. I'm not too familiar with it. I know it's like relatively new. I thought about looking into it for this, but decided it was easier to just set it up with an emulator that I already knew worked. And it's also mine. Well, actually, technically I would say at this point, mine is tied between purple and like teal, I guess, turquoise. Whatever the kind of green is that my, the kind of the blue-green is that my C buttons are right now. Most of my stream layouts have like a little green stripe behind. Oh my god, you know what this stream layout is missing? Oh, this is a travesty. I have to fix something. Hold on, this is gonna look a little like messed up for half a second. I'm gonna fix it though. It's lying. I'm not playing Ocarina of Time Randomizer. There we go. We gotta have these. It's important. I'll make... Oop, that's not resizing those at the same time. That's weird. Why not? Do I have to group them? God, OBS is so messed up. Like regular OBS instead of... Can't believe I haven't had a fairy this whole time. And it's also green. I need to make it not that. Yellow. No, that's kind of orange. It's not quite there. Or like that, I guess. There we go. That's Tattle. Alright, that's embarrassing. I completely forgot to set that up from the beginning. Oops. Oh well. I usually have that for my Zooter streams, but it's in a different stream layout, so I had to copy it over. That's why it switched over for a second. I'm very professional and good at streaming. That's why I make the big bucks of like $12. Because I don't actually do this for a job. But... Wow, that was a waste of bugs. Great. I don't know. I frequently end up finding myself like thinking about like, what if I did try to like stream professionally? What if I did try to turn this into like an actual like part-time job to take less pressure off of like doing art for income all the time? But like every time I think about it, I just kind of come back to the thought that like the amount of like strain that I think it would put on me to try and like not just stream, but stream like profitably is I don't know if my soul can take that. I don't know if I can like do that level of like self-promotion and like, you know, actively encouraging people to give me money just to like sit here and, you know, talk in a relaxing voice and play video games. Like, it'd be neat. And there's some version of the world where that'd be like pretty chill, I guess, but yeah. I usually find it helps to like stream for friends first if you can. Like, ideally they're probably the only ones that'll be like showing up and watching at first unless you have some kind of existing following, so like you can test it out and see how it feels, I guess, and then, you know, invite some other people who are like less close friends or like stuff like that, you know. Yeah, I appreciate it. I guess it's I'm not like being self-deprecating when I say like it's hard to imagine doing this for money. It's more just like it's so much more tangible to think about like the sort of the value proposition of like when I'm doing art commissions, it's like you pay me money, you tell me the thing you want and I give it to you. It's like you tell me the burger you want and I give you burger. So no, it's all good. Like it's just like there's like a clear like exchange of like goods and services happening, I guess. Oh, I literally just forgot to get that sculpture up there. Just gonna wait for it to come back up. I'm too lazy to climb back up there again. Okay, you need to stop moving, please. Yeah. I will say I definitely found it like a little bit easier to get into like stuff that's kind of like short form and like you know pretty well. At least in my experience. Because like I think the first stuff that I started doing where like people actually like, you know, showed up and hung out and chatted and stuff was like probably Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Like I feel like that's like one of the earliest things I can remember streaming. Just because yeah, it's like something that I'm like very familiar with. I have a lot I can say about it. I can talk about other stuff while I do it, but like just kind of provides a good baseline for conversation with strangers, I guess. You, I'm betting you. Correct. No, I hear another one. There's one here. Please. Yeah, so like generally my recommendation would just be to like until you've got like at least a few people who like generally are down to hang out for stuff. Stuff that's like kind of short, like one-off kind of games is ideal. Trying to like sit there and play through like a whole game that has a plot and like progression is hard to do as a streamer when there's not a lot of audience yet. And it's also just like I feel like hard to convince an audience who doesn't know you yet to hop in like midway through a game that's already ongoing that like has like a plot line and stuff. Like, funnily enough, actually, the last time I played Majora's Mask was probably when I streamed the 3DS version on an emulator years ago. That was on a different Twitch channel that doesn't exist anymore, and yeah, it was like, I don't know, kind of weird, kind of awkward. Like, I think the only reason I started streaming anything on that Twitch channel anyway was like I did it for like a birthday stream years and years ago, like maybe like 2021. No, wait, it was before that because it was before COVID. It was before we moved. Yeah, I think I streamed Wind Waker Randomizer. I like played as Sans, I think. And like most of the people who showed up were like people I knew from college and like some like art acquaintances from like Instagram and stuff. See, I wish I could agree with that probably correct statement. Oh my god, shamed bunny. Wish I could agree with that probably correct statement. However, I did like I did complete Buck Bumble like 2 weeks ago. So like unfortunately I have experienced peak and I can't go back. Fighter's Destiny is. I've never heard of that. Well, I have to Google something. $1998 3D fighter. Interesting. I've never seen this, I don't think. And then they made a second game, and it's called Fighter Destiny 2. Yeah, you mentioned it yesterday. I think I actually neglected to respond, but yeah. Have you gone like into the castle or just like got to town and then saved? I've done everything I can do in here, actually. Ah! Cube jump scare. Jump cube scare. Shout out to Cube. Big fan. Love their work. I think there's a room on the bottom that I haven't gone into yet. Probably this one over here. I know there's a room with like a big tree with a bunch of guys in it that I have to knock out of it. No, this is this room again. But just the bottom of it. Oh, this door right here. Ah, okay. I'm not sure if saving in the town actually saves. Ocarina of Time is weird in that the locations I mean, I guess if you're like playing on the 3DS and you haven't done anything else on your 3DS, then it's fine. Like if it's just asleep or something. But something weird about the I guess like a lot of Zelda games are kind of like that, but Ocarina of Time in general, or Ocarina of Time in specific, is like if you save in a dungeon, you will you'll spawn at the entrance. But if you save anywhere like outdoors or in towns or whatever, when you boot up the game again, you'll spawn in... if you boot up the game again, you'll spawn in Kokiri Forest again at Link's house. So that's just kind of generally how it works. Is like young Link always spawns in Kokiri Forest, adult Link always spawns in the Temple of Time. So you can sometimes use that to save warp to get around more quickly, especially with adult Link. Spawning in Kokiri Forest isn't super helpful. I guess you can like take shortcuts through the Lost Woods once you've opened more of that up, but oh, hello. They're pretty cool. Consider Kid Icarus Uprising. This guy's design is wild. This guy feels like he belongs in like that one meme of like the guy with the really big pecs and someone like looking at him from the side. Oh, let's leave. My dog now. Isn't there a left-handed mode that just makes it not that? Like, doesn't it flip everything around? There's almost definitely a thing in the settings that's supposed to make it, like, doable. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't actually help somehow. I'm not sure how, but pretty sure it just flips the UI and the like button controls for shortcuts and shooting and stuff. Hey, what's up there? Have I been there? Yeah, wait, no, that leads out to the waterfall, I think, maybe? Hard to say. Remember Majora's Mask when Link said Majora's Mask, more like Major Ass, and Majora's Mask ended up fuming so hard they popped a blood vessel. Very good. Excellent post. Actually, wait, I want to know what that one statue in here says. I always get this thing so late in the game that there's like absolutely no motivation to go and check all the gossip stones, but... yeah. I feel like Sakurai said at some point that that people shouldn't wait up for a port of that game, unfortunately. You can also play it on an emulator. Like you can play it on Citra, which could help, I guess, depending on like if you play it with a graphics tablet, like that's something that you could potentially do. I tried that for a little bit, but yeah, Citra's not great. I'm not a big fan of Citra. Not endorsing Citra. It is just kind of the only 3DS emulator that I'm aware of. Still waiting on someone else to make something better, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Literally just tells me how to use the mask. Great. Yeah. I don't know. I'm hoping that, like, I've seen a lot of, like, forks have come out of Yuzu and Ryujinx, it seems like. Or sorry, the emulators that shall not be named. But, like, a lot of fork projects have come out of that. It seems like that seemed like somewhat promising. But that's, like, for Switch stuff, and it's like, where's the 3DS stuff? Yeah, see, we come full circle because we were talking earlier about trying to get, like, like trying to buy 3DSs and stuff. What else I need to do in this cycle, if anything? Not really anything, I guess. Unless I want more like heart pieces, which I kind of don't. Uh, well, let's do the funny fish thing real quick. Let's do that. Yeah, the main thing I found with Citra is just that like it seems very inconsistent as to like which games don't run properly on it. Because some people tell me, "Oh yeah, I can get A Link Between Worlds running great on it," and meanwhile I'm over here like struggling to get A Link Between Worlds to run like at a steady speed. Like it like speeds up and slows down constantly for no reason. Yeah. I don't know. I'm accustomed to like Game Boy Advance emulation where everything basically works fine all the time. And N64 emulation where everything works fine for like 90% of games. And every once in a while you need to switch to something else. Got a fish. Lime 3DS? Noted. I may look into that eventually. I bet if I do Zora Link, this will be easier. No, get in the water and stay in the water, buddy. I'm looking at the fish. Let me catch the fish. I know the fish is present. Yeah, well, I'll keep my eye out for those then. That's cool. I don't know, I think most of the time that I spent messing with Citric is like I have a perfectly fine working 3DS. I'm just swiping at the wrong spot. Like, do I need to be standing here to... Yeah, okay, I guess so. It's really funny that you have to sink down in order to... In order to grab... Yeah, no, most of my experience with Citric was like kind of during an era where it was still like a novelty. Every time I found a new emulator that like, it's like, oh yeah, I could play like this kind of game on my computer. I could technically already play it, but I could play it on my computer. Wow. And then I just want to like try a bunch of stuff in it, and it's like, wow, it kind of sort of runs. It's just like frustrating because like it's such a pain to get a 3DS capture modded. And yeah, like when I was saying like coming full circle, like there was talk of like trying to get your hands on like used 3DSs and stuff now that they've kind of gone up in price again because they're not in production. And like, I don't know how many fish I need for this. Hopefully not a lot. But like, I would really like to get a I'd really like to upgrade from my like I only have like a regular 3DS XL. It's just like a black and red one. I used to have a purple original 3DS, but I was a fool. Well, not really. I mean, the XL is more comfortable to hold, but I traded my sister my purple one for her XL because I figured the XL would be nicer to use for like Colors 3D, like the painting and drawing app that I had. Because I'm like, oh, the screen is bigger. It'll be easier to use for this, which is silly, but um, Yeah, I would, yeah, so I gave her the purple one to, like, sell to her friend, I think, to help her, like, raise money for, like, a trip or something. So she was just like, "Yeah, you can have my Excel, and then I'll sell my friend the purple one." And then she didn't, so it's just, like, kicking around somewhere, I think, or she still has it maybe. But I really want a, okay, one fish short, dang. Wow, it's a lot of 3DSs. Yeah, I want the new 3DS as well, yeah, like, I need one that actually, has a little bit more, like, power behind it, because I would love to be able to play, Sun and Moon someday and have it actually run at an acceptable frame rate. That'd be cool. Because if you weren't aware, Sun and Moon runs really, really bad on a original 3DS for whatever reason. They just decided, hey, we're not going to optimize this game for like the regular hardware that most people still have. I don't know. I would settle for any of the new models. I just need one with that kind of like processing power. And like I don't want to bother like spending the money to send my system off to get capture modded so that I can stream 3DS games. Unless I have like a good one that I'm actually going to keep kind of thing, you know? Shout out to these polygons, by the way. Still haven't ever figured out what's wrong with them or why they do that. Tried changing a million settings, none of them did anything. Alright, it's time to cause fish problems. I know that's like a hexagonal porthole up there. There's a part of my brain that really thinks that it should be like an opening that I should jump into in a Banjo-Kazooie kind of way. Uh, like that feels like I should be able to backflip up there and find like a honeycomb or something, you know? Well, yeah. No, all those fish I dropped in there are dead, and so is the one that I just was directly responsible for the destruction of. That's video games, baby. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Because I think the plan, I should probably take a break because it's been, well, it's only been 2 hours. I should still probably take a break now, though, because I'm going to. The next goal is to do the Anju and Kafei quest. I need to get the rest of the masks that I'm missing. So I need to start a fresh cycle and then do that. And that quest is long. If you haven't seen the Anju and Cafe quest before, it has a lot of steps. It spans the entire cycle, the entire 3-day cycle. Oh, that's wild. Yeah, I just haven't researched this stuff in a while. I haven't like been doing a lot of emulation outside of like N64 recently, honestly. As far as like gaming in my own time, the main thing I've been doing is like no, they're actually like very decisively straight. That's kind of part of the point. Oh, how do I get the How do I get the all-night mask? I should maybe do that before I go on break, if I have to do it on, like, day 1 or something, or if I have to go back and, like, save the old lady. And then come back here. Yeah, because I can't save the old woman on the first night for the Anju Kafei quest, because that like, screws up the whole quest. I'm so sorry. This is the one situation where that joke doesn't work. Alright, let me double check. How do I get the all-night mask? Yeah, so I have to stop the thief then. Alright, well, let's go deposit my money, and then... I would say Kafei is at least decisively straight. Like, his whole deal was that he was like, oh, you fucker. I can stop you right now. Oh my god! I literally could have gone and done... No, wait, hold on. No, it's the... Is it dawn of the second... Is it night of the second day right now? Like, it's... Yeah, it's not... Why does he have the bomb bag? Yeah, he's not going to the shop right now, is he? Oh, he's, like, looping around and then he's coming over here. Anyways, kill him. I think they should let you, like, still blow it up here. I think that'd be funny. Oh, you're going so slow. Let's not do this. Yeah, Kafei is like out like drinking with his bros and like bragging about how hot his fiance is, and then he's like stumbling home drunk and runs into Skull Kid, and Skull Kid's like he's like rude to Skull Kid, and Skull Kid curses him. Yeah, these guys suck. Yeah, essentially my point is that Kafei is so aggressively heterosexual that a demon cursed his ass. So I don't know about Anju though. I've seen some like compelling kind of like crack theories that that her and Cremia kind of have a thing, or specifically that Cremia has a thing for her. I don't think that's at all the intent. Certainly not. It is cute. I do like it. I think they would be cute together. Yeah, shoutouts to women. think if there's any other masks that I would have forgotten to get that I need to go out of my way to go get. I think most of the ones that I have left are part of the Anju Kafei quest, so I don't need to worry about it. Ah, that's not what I was trying to do. No, I know the writer's intent. They're lesbians. I'm just kidding. They're not. There's no way. I would love for that to be not the case, but there's no way that was the intent. See if I can get up the slide as a bunny. I should probably skip time. Damn it, that's not... Yeah, it looks like the only masks I'm missing are, other than the all-night mask, which I have to do this for, the Keaton mask, postman's hat, and the couple's mask, I guess, yeah. Am I really only missing 3? All night, like not in the space that they are, but all night, postman's hat, Keaton mask, and couple's mask. Yeah, okay. Oh, I slide so much faster when I'm a bunny. Okay. Now we wait. I'm gonna speed it up. Is this good? Is this good audio? Sounds like when like the bit rate is getting really bad on like somebody's stream, you know? When they start to sound like kind of like just like toilet noises. Bunnies are pretty good. Enjoy them. All right. Where's the little old lady? Is it midnight or is it 2 a.m.? There she is. And no one would have ever guessed. Well, emulators are pretty great. I also enjoy the... I love that there's like a little bit of hit stop when I get him. Anyways, yeah, emulators are pretty good. I do really enjoy in the 3DS version when they're just like, you can play the Song of Double Time and skip to a specific hour. You can just skip to 11 p.m. or whatever. It's nice. All right, and then... Yeah. No, the guards are kind of worthless. Their main purpose is just like repeatedly comment on the size of the moon. Actually, wait. If I go see Granny, I can pass time and get a heart piece for it, because I've never actually gone to talk to her. What's up, Granny? No! Well, that's too bad, I guess. Yo, what's up? What happens if I wear your face and talk to you? Would that freak you out? What do you think about that? Literally nothing to say about it. Okay. Oh, can't do it indoors. I guess. Did I do something to take off my bunny hood? I'm not wearing it anymore. I don't know why. Well, I decide when I get to be bunny or not. And right now I've decided to be bunny. So there. Okay, need to withdraw a bunch of money because this costs 500. Oh wait, that was 458. That's not what I wanted. That's fine. I can go get a... I can go get a chest from over here while I'm at it. It's not open yet, I don't think. I can open this one too. It's a little bit of a waste, but whatever. This is like the only thing I actually need money for at this point, I'm pretty sure. Unless I was going for the heart piece where you have to store like 5,000 rupees or something. Alright, and now we wait again. Hello! What's up, Grisha? Oh, okay. Don't want to be fast forwarding when it's doing that because it's annoying. And of course, it immediately does it again. I know I keep saying it, but I really do actually need to change my the little icon that comes up when I get rated. I went and looked it up to see like when exactly I made that graphic. The little like, you remember cursed emojis? Remember when those were a thing? Like fucked up Pac-Man kind of looking things with like a bunch of sharp teeth and stuff. Those kinds of things. I made a whole batch of them back in like literally 2019 is when I looked back, and that was when they were from. Oh, nice. Good work. I should find the, I should find those, images real quick. Hold on. I managed to track them down the other day. I believe they're in my archive. Stuff that I took down from Dropbox because I didn't want to pay for more storage space, I believe. Yeah, these. Oh, they're so big. Why did I make my files so big back then? These wretched things. You can see the one on the right is, or the bottom right is the one from the raid icon. But yeah, these are very old. I need to make something better. Or probably just have something better, but it'd be fun to make something a little more bespoke and also something bunny related, perhaps. Maybe a little pirate bunny or something. A little Viking bunny, I don't know. Alright, I guess we're playing the Song of Time and then we're going to start this quest. Like, I do already have this, which is just like silly with a knife. But I feel like something more specific could be fun. Though that would also work. Maybe if I like did that, but I had like a whole crowd of them behind her, like a bunch of small ones. That could be really funny. Alright. I'm going to go take a break. Now that we've got that done, and we're about to start the Anju Kafei quest. So I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Probably closer to 10. It's usually 10. I always say 5 to 10, and it's almost always just exactly 10 minutes on the dot. But be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. And okay, nice. Yeah, confirmed. I have whatever I did to my my controller today. It apparently has now decided that I only have to press start once and it immediately syncs. That's cool. Maybe it wasn't synced properly before, so it was only temporarily doing it every time. Who knows? Alright, so the Anju Kafei quest. I believe the start of it I have to wait until the inn opens, and then I have to go talk to Anju while wearing the cafe mask. I wonder if it's possible to go save the ranch and uh, if I can go save the ranch and like do this quest in the same cycle, because if I could, then I could get Shadow Romani, and I could just actually go fight Majora at the end of this cycle once I finish this quest. I'm looking at the schedule. Oh, thank you. I did it myself. It looks like I have time to talk to Cafe on day 2 at like 4:30, and then I have time to get over to yeah, I have time to get over to the ranch if I wanted to escort Cremia. I gotta check if... Oh, I didn't see what bunny it was. I hope it was good. It was probably good. It was a bunny. Oh, there he is. I just gotta check if I have time to run to the, time to get to the ranch. Let me check the Bomber's Notebook and figure out when I'm supposed to go help Romani with the aliens. 2:30 a.m. So I could go see Anju at midnight and then head over to the ranch. I gotta get a powder keg for that though, so let's do that real quick. I probably don't need more money. Or more bombs, I mean, but... fix them up real quick, why not? Just in case. Okay, I think the inn is open now. Or it was probably open already, but now it's like super open. So I already have the Cafe's mask, so I don't need to do the first part of this where I would need to go to the mayor's residence and get the mask. Or I think I can talk to her and claim a reservation. I think I have to come in at sometime between like 2 and 4 to get this. So I don't think I can do that yet. I can already talk to her with the mask, though, I believe. Oh, it has to be after she's gotten a letter at like 2 p.m. Okay. Oh, it's 11:30, so she's... Well, that's fun. There's like an extra little model for her, for the food. With steam that cuts off at the top of the texture. I think I get to sit in on a conversation between her and her mom if I... Or her grandma, I guess. Oh, it's all the same. Okay. Anju has like a surprising number of like different like facial textures and stuff. Alright, it's past noon. I suppose I could speed things up a little bit if I want. Just whenever she comes back from putting the food away or whatever, eating lunch, and then she comes back down. There we go. And then... I can talk to her as Goron and she will give me my reservation, I think? Oh. I guess I only get to do that once. Alright, no room key for me. I love the way his, like, mouth doesn't move, but his, like, neck pumps up and down. It's very uncomfortable in a particularly good way. $11:30. Okay. Kind of Il Piantissimo, yeah. I really like in Ultimate Trial, one of the NPCs is just Il Piantissimo. I think it's funny. Okay, well I got that. Can I not get the room key anymore? I must have messed it up. Yeah, okay, she won't say anything to me. I did it too early. If I had talked to her later, she would have mistaken me for another person. As the Goron. Because there's another Goron who's also named Squeep. Oh god, what is that mask? Nasty. Here he is. Yes, this is the guy whose reservation I would have otherwise stolen. I do love the idea of a Goron being named Squeep, though. We talked previously about how it makes a lot of sense for a Deku Scrub to be named Squeep. But yeah, anyway, I wanted the room key just because if you have it, you can enter and leave the. Oh, it really bugs me that this bell doesn't ring when you hit it. I think it does in the 3DS version. I think they fixed that. Okay, what's the next thing that I actually need to do? So I have to meet her at night. At 11 p.m. So I'm gonna go see... I'm gonna go see Romani and make sure that I'm good to help her with aliens at night. Because I'm gonna try and do both of these things. Because if I play my cards right, I can go straight to Majora on this cycle. Damn it. Whatever. I'll have another chance later. Ooh. I thought I saw somebody next to the fence. I was really confused. Did I? That'd be weird. Oh, you know what else I could do while I'm here? While I wait for, when I need to go meet Anju, is, I could, in theory, go to get the dog race since I have the Mask of Truth. Oh no, she's not here anymore because it's night. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, the aliens will come anyway, so that should be fine, I think. I don't think you have to talk to her during the day. It's just how you get your horse unlocked. Oh, I don't have a lot of money, though. That's fine. Pretty sure the gold dog always automatically wins. Oh, that's not looking promising. Come on, gold dog. I don't actually have a lot of money to lose here. Okay, it's like pulling ahead, I see. Just kind of getting blocked by their hitboxes. Yeah, okay, cool. So that should give me... I have 60 rupees now? Yeah, I think I enabled a tweak that's like good dog race RNG, so this one always gives me This one's always the best as long as I have the Mask of Truth. You have to do this a third time, though, because you have to win at least 150. In order to get a heart piece for doing so good at gambling. I wonder if time passes while I'm doing this. I hope so. Dog. Oh, I got 180. I did my math wrong. I was thinking you would double, so I'm going to do this once. Is it possible for the blue dog to win? I have been wondering. Oh, now it's closed, or is it just because I won and she didn't like that? May never know. I have bonus. Yeah? Oh, that's wild. Okay. Because, yeah, like the blue dog is like consistently always the worst, right? Otherwise. Imagine having a dog that's blue and thinking how cool that is. And then finding out that your dog sucks forever and ever, as defined by, like, the gods of fate. Alright, let's get back to town. Yeah, because I don't have the room key, I'm gonna have to use the Deku Mask to get up onto the roof, I believe. Enter through the back door. Unless I, like, enabled some kind of tweak that makes it so that I can just enter through the front door no matter what, but... Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It's the wild glitch, I don't know if I'm familiar. I just can't stop thinking about. I'm thinking about that meme where it's like they would find each other in every universe. Also, the variation of it, which is they would divorce each other in every universe, which is always very funny. But like they would find each other in every universe, but it's the dog in last place. Do more bugs just spawn? I was trying to clean the bugs out of the kitchen for her. Trying to do her a favor. It's gross in here. Oh, weird. Okay. Hooray, clean the kitchen. There's no more bugs. No, they come out from under the cupboard. That's ridiculous and gross also. Okay. Cool. Okay. So that's all done with. Now we go to the ranch. I believe we could just walk there if we wanted, but realistically, I should probably just warp, huh? Ah, that's fine. It's close. We'll just go. It's okay. I have to wait for the timer to tick down anyway, so I might as well. Alright, if you missed stopping the aliens the first time, now you get to see it. Yippee. What fun. Oh nice, they moved my horse out front for me. Do you let me talk to anyone before I do this? It's not. Unless they're in the house, but... There she is. It's almost time. Oh right, yeah, because she just says that regardless. Even if you don't know her. I'm gonna get on my horse so that it stops doing that, because it's freaking me out and it's annoying. She just goes and hides in the barn. Why do you have a bow then? Yeah, absolutely. No, this was very scary as a kid. I don't think I actually told the funny story, actually, of like, it's time. I don't think I told the story of my initial experience with this as a kid, which was that, so, you know, like a lot of Zelda games, like pretty much anything up to like Skyward Sword for the most part. I watched my dad play this when I was a kid. And that was my introduction to it. My dad would always play stuff with like guides. Oh no, is there somebody getting closer? That's not good. Hey, I'm gonna just save state just in case I fuck something up. No, 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 you're too close. You were way too close. Stop targeting the fucking dog. I need to turn around. I haven't done this in full speed in a long time. Oh god. That's why it's so scary. I'm like, why are they moving so fast? Oh. I forgot I usually slow it down for this. Oops. Whew, okay. If you slow down time, they also move slower. It's extremely stressful if you do it at full speed. It's downright leisurely otherwise. Oh, that white square is a door. Great. It's cool that it looks like there's a guy right on top of the... Like almost at the barn. Anyways, yeah, so my dad played this when I was a kid. He made it, I think, up to the... I think he beat Great Bay Temple. And then he That's probably true. Yeah, he beat Great Bay Temple, so he had like the main 3 like transformation masks. And like a decent amount of progress made through like a bunch of side quests and stuff. But he got stuck on this one. And he could not beat it. He tried it over and over and over again, and he could not beat it. And it like freaked him out, and he like just really struggled with it. Didn't know that you could slow down time. Didn't know about the fact that you can like buy the map from Tingle to like have it as like basically radar. No, I don't need to hit them from this far away, but it's like boring if I don't. I don't know. And he was like, because he was following a guide, it didn't really make it like a distinction between stuff that was like required and stuff that wasn't. And so he thought this was mandatory in order to like beat the game. And so because he couldn't get past it, he just got so frustrated trying it over and over and over again that my mom was like, you need to take a break from this for a while, I think. Like take a few days before you play this again. And then he just never played it again, ever, actually, until like, I don't know, like a decade later when he played it on the Wii Virtual Console. That was the first time that I ever like saw the end of this game. Yeah, if you slow down time, it also slows their movement speed down to a crawl. Makes it super, super easy. I can literally just leave it and they won't do anything. Okay, die at 5, right? No? It's not. 5:30 maybe? The sun's coming up. Should be dead. Let's get a closer look at these things. I like their dresses. Kind of stylish. There we go. Yeah, no, slowing it down is like, you have to endure it for a lot longer because time is like running at 1/3 of the speed, but... Oh. That's a bunny who saw the aliens, I think. But yeah, so that was kind of the story of like a lot of my nostalgia with this game is running around on my dad's save file that he had abandoned because it had like most of the areas unlocked. It had like all the transformation masks, and I would just like run around Clocktown and do whatever, and just like piddle around until the 3 days ended. Alright, I need to talk to Chromia when she gets up at 6. Why is there weird colored borders around the edge of the screen? Did I mess up my settings again? God damn it. I was like trying to fiddle with something earlier to get the hearts to not show up kind of greebled on the corners. Oh well. I don't know if I have Twitch ads like enabled. I've been trying to figure out for a while if there's like a way to like actually like enable like manually turn on like ad breaks or whatever. I don't actually know how to do that. Because I was saying like if I'm always like taking a break in the middle of the stream to like get up and stretch and stuff, it would make a lot of sense for me to Oh, okay. I don't really like make much money from Twitch anyway. Like I don't do this for a job. If you were here when I was saying that earlier, that was a joke. I just do this as a hobby currently, so don't worry about it. I don't know if disabling ad blockers actually like reduces the ad revenue I get anyway, compared to like if I had those enabled, compared to like how YouTube works. No idea. It's kind of neat to think of like somebody having the experience of like figuring out all the secrets of this game by like finding alt gossip stones, because there are so many. That must be such an interesting way to experience this game if you just don't already know where like most of the stuff is. It's funny to think, at least for me, like how few Zelda games out of the series I actually got to like experience like fully going in blind. Because like most of the 3D ones, like I said, like everything before Skyward Sword, I watched my dad play before I got to play it. He always got first dibs, and so rather than doing like a single player like playthrough, I would just watch him do it, and then like most of the time I'd play this stuff on my own like years later, or I'd like start it and not get very far into it because it was hard. Yeah, no worries. What was different about the hint stones from the 3DS version? Were they just like, those the ones that you like crawl into and they like tell you stuff? Or okay, I believe I need to go to the laundry pool now. Sometime around 3 p.m., I think. I heard the mailman. Where was that? Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't usually run into too much trouble with like games getting spoiled these days. I'm pretty good at avoiding them most of the time. Like I remember I was really insistent on like I don't want to like I hear like the something like really cool and fun and interesting happens at the end of Mario Odyssey. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to avoid spoilers for it. I managed to avoid those for like fully a year, I think. Until I finally was able to get myself a Switch. It was like a year and a half maybe. Yeah, the first time I ever beat this game on my own and actually saw everything that's in it, I played it on like a shitty old build of Project 64 on my like my very, very, very old laptop. Like a laptop that is almost as old as this game itself. It was my grandpa's like hand-me-down laptop that weighed as much as like a sack full of bricks. And yeah, ran like about as good as one too. Oh my god, that bunny is so flat. think the guy comes at like 3 o'clock. I should just fast forward a little bit. So thank you. Is this good? Do you like this? I kind of like the sped up version of the day 2 theme. It's fun. I mean, the quality could obviously be better, but... Alright. Comes the postman, and he's gonna ring the bell. Kafei is gonna come out. And then I gotta break into his house. Normal behavior. Normal and heroic. Genuinely kind of unsure how you're expected to figure this out. I feel like it's not really telegraphed. Maybe if you like talk to the postman or something? I don't know. Oh, they don't let me look through except for when it's plot relevant. Hello, I've broken into your house. I'm wearing purple, actually, but okay. Oh no, that sounds not great. Anyways, this is Kafei, obviously. God, Tattle fucking sucks. She's so mean to everyone for no reason. I feel like it almost like kind of dampens some of like the like emotional gravity of like a lot of stuff in this game by being forced to use Tattle as kind of your proxy for like having her speak on your behalf to other NPCs about their problems and stuff. Hey, it's a secret from everyone, or a secret to everyone. The call back. Oh, huh. Time is frozen while I'm doing this. Interesting. Okay, so I gotta go give the pendant to Anju real quick. And then I can head over to the ranch. Alright, there's technically an event that happens, like, in the inn that I could show up for, but only if I had the room reservation, because then you can go in the room that you have and peek through the wall to eavesdrop, but I can't do that because I couldn't get it to work. But there's supposed to be a cutscene tonight where Anju is talking to her mom about like how she's not coming with them to evacuate to the ranch. Oh shit, I gotta get moving. Can't be standing around. I have to be there at 6, I believe. Or shortly thereafter, like 6:10. Oh, my funny mask. Or just get ready to put it on at least. Oh, I didn't put on my mask first, did I? Shoot. It's fine. This minigame's not hard. Kind of like this quest being sort of part of the Anju Kafei quest. Like it's not actually, but like since they're friends, it kind of ties in. Shucks with the wedding and stuff. Oh, Link's already got his bow out. He already knows. Yeah, I don't think they let me put the mask on during this. Unfortunately, I need to be wearing it beforehand. Alright, it's fine. I'll just shoot him a lot. Forgot to put the mask on beforehand, so I will simply just riddle these two men with arrows. It'll be okay. They'll be fine. Doesn't seem like it actually matters how much you hurt them unless you hurt them like as they are attacking. Normally the mask that you put on, it makes them not attack you during this. Like you can just chill. So it looks like their brother, question mark, I guess. It also cries, which is funny. Oh, hi. I just went and did the, I fought the aliens and I did the milk escort quest again. Oh my god, wait. I think I might not be able to get the postman's hat in the same cycle as this. And that's frustrating. Yay. Underage drinking, yippee. There. Now my magic is supercharged permanently for the rest of the cycle. I sure hope I can get the postman's hat because I've... When do I have to go get the sun's mask with Kafei is the question. Okay, night of the third day, I have to go help Kafei, and I think when I finish the event, it automatically skips to final hours. I don't know if I can actually track down the postman after that, I'm not sure. I don't know. Anyways, I'll figure something out. Hopefully I can get all the masks from this quest. I'd be skipping out on my last bottle in order to do this, but that's fine. I don't need that many. Okay, so I need to go to Kafei's hideout. Sometime in the afternoon on day 3, I think. I like flashing magic bar. It's making me kind of nervous. I don't know why. Alright, let's... You know what, actually, I'm going to go hard save, and then I'm going to... Oh no, I was going to do the mini games every day to get a heart piece. Oh well, I think I completed a heart piece, so getting more right now would be not helpful unless I have 4 in mind that I want to get. I can get 4 in the moon, so... I just realized if I pull this off, I will have, like, successfully helped most of the people in the town in one cycle. Don't know why I pulled out my ocarina there. That was dumb. I just have to wait till noon. Ah! Really don't like the static. It's not good. This is some real 60 FPS gameplay. Actually like 70 specifically, but my monitor's not going to display more than that, so it doesn't matter. This will be gaming in 2013, I think, probably. But this is interesting. Oh. Wait, I guess I have infinite magic. I can just do that. Okay. Anyways, let's go. Is it? Did I miss a required event? No, I gave her the pendant. We just need to reload the area. Oh, for some reason that worked. Okay. Maybe the guide was wrong and it's actually 1 p.m. Oh, there he is. I hate his stupid pants. Also, I do like that he's still wearing rubber boots, though, because this is also the guy from Ocarina of Time, even though I don't know if that guy actually had a lower body, because he's always behind a counter. I can be Pikachu. Alright, I think I might be able to just give this to the mailman. I'm not sure. Might have to be like in final hours that I do it. I'm not sure. Like, I think if I give it to him too early, then it doesn't trigger the cutscene at the end of the cycle. So I'm in a hard save again. Just to be safe. I guess I have to find the postman at the post office. I don't think he's there till 6. You. Okay, yeah, I guess I just have to go to Vicana. It's time for the part of this quest that's like really, really evil. And I failed it a lot of times when I played this as a teenager. Because there's a section of this that you only get to try once, and if you mess it up, you have to do the entire quest over again on a fresh cycle. It's the conveyor belt puzzle. Hey, what's up? All right. Save state, and then I will... All right, here he comes. It's too bad that you can't do any of the quests if you just kill this guy. It's cool that they do just let you kill this guy. It's cool that like you can just do a murder. And that it's specifically this guy of all people, but unfortunately, you can't do it if you want to do this quest, because obviously you can't get into the hideout if he's dead. But you can explode him. Okay, save stating here so that I can do it again if I need to. Call. No, dumbass. Don't step on the switch. Second playable character. Wow. Such an inefficient system. It's very funny. Come on. Are you kidding me? Move. Oh, I just have to... That was stupid of me. Ah, shit. I don't really know why this guy would have these in his hideout. Those are monsters, but I'm confused. I think it only slows it down temporarily, maybe? Yeah, okay. Oh, I can go another block further, okay. I don't think that helps me, actually. Oops. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Got his ass. Damn it. Alright, Link, hurry. Don't think I actually stepped on that because I think I ran past it with the bunny hood, but that's fine. We did it. Alright, this is when crunch time happens. He's gonna run off back to town. We also gotta get back to town. We need to go give the, I think this automatically skips to final hours as soon as you walk out of here, regardless of what time it was before. Oh. Yeah, okay. I should probably slow time down would be a good idea, maybe. But I think that'll just make the postman slower, so maybe not. Alright, I also made a save state if I need it, but I believe I can go give the letter to the postman now. And then he goes very slowly from what I recall. It should give me enough time to get over to the inn. I've never cut it this close before. This is kind of fun. It's exciting. Alright, so he goes over here, he delivers it to Mama, because the other thing you can do is, like if you do this, if you feel like doing this quest twice, the other thing you can do is, if you do this quest again and get the special delivery, you can bring it to her directly instead. And she will give you a bottle, I believe. Any minute now. Come on. Yippee. His little, like, skipping animation is really good. Am I allowed to check the mail for a heart piece immediately, or does it need to be, like, on the first day or something? Oh, I can just do it whenever. Cool. Alright. And now we need to get into the inn. I still don't have a key, so I gotta get up onto the roof. And I think I should have time to get to the clock tower before the world ends. Free money. Not that I need it, but free money. I guess I could store the money, but that doesn't really matter. So I think he comes in when there's like 1:30 left, at which point I will slow down time and book it over to the clock town, I guess. I mean, I guess that means I'll still have like, I think roughly like 45 seconds to get there, which with the bunny hood should be fine, but... Here he comes. I can hear him. I really like the detail that you can like hear people's like footsteps, sounds and stuff like that when they're... Hello. I did it. They're gonna die, except they're not, maybe if it doesn't like immediately skip to like 10 seconds left or something. It doesn't. Okay, good. That means we can go save the world and all of these people that we helped will actually be okay. That's kind of neat. I've never actually had I never like beaten the game on like a good cycle where I did a bunch of the side quests before. But like, Ravani's not gonna get fucked up by aliens, and I mean, really the only thing that I didn't help with other than like the main quest stuff with like things in the various regions is just like, how's that moon doing? Yeah, pretty bad. The quest stuff in the various different regions, like, otherwise it's just like the old lady got robbed, which like I think happens pretty frequently anyway. She'll be okay. I know she's fine, so... like how there's actually more minutes left now than there would be normally. It's funny. Hey, I just guessed it. I haven't had to play that at all. Except for when they taught it to me, I guess, which was like a week ago. Time for a very slow cutscene, but also very cool with good music. I like how he's getting shaken even though he's like not on the ground, like he's feeling the earth shaking anyway. So I actually learned something really interesting about this cutscene recently, which is that apparently in the 3DS version they changed some of the camera angles so that like both the camera and also the giant's like legs and stuff aren't like visible, like clipping through surfaces and stuff. Like there where they look through the fountains and stuff. Like they changed the camera angles a little bit and also like adjusted the spots of the giant steps so that they aren't just like clipping through objects on screen. It's too bad I wasn't able to like get Granny to tell me her stories. I don't know what time I'd have to show up for that, but she does kind of explain like a little bit about the lore of the Carnival of Time and the giants and stuff. I don't remember if they actually touched the moon in the 3DS version, or if they're always just kind of like miming around it. Haha, who's that? I like how this cutscene very specifically benefits from not having voice acting, like the fact that it's like not clear, like that wasn't like not immediately clear that that wasn't said in Skull Kid's voice. Yeah. No, the cutscenes in this are very solid. I always really like the animations on Skull Kid, like he's very like expressive. No, you guys are really stupid. Real, correct. Here we go. Ba 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 ba. Let's go. There's so many things you could actually fade out from the white with if you wanted. You could also do like the Skyrim opening. That'd be good. Would enjoy that. All right. Well, now we're in endgame, which is good because it's like 5 a.m. So we don't really need to do these in any particular order, I suppose. Here, you can have the postman hat. I used it for its like singular purpose already. And Don Garro's mask. You know what? I forgot to use the Keaton mask, but like, that's fine. Yeah, that one too. I believe this section is entirely swimming, so. Here's some familiar music I don't miss from yesterday. Oh. That was funky. How did I do that? I like did like a dolphin jump backwards and then he did like a weird unique animation for it. Oh, neat. So if you're ever missing one. I think a bunch of these just tell you where masks are that you might have missed. I want to say there's like a specific route that leads to the chest with a heart piece. Because yeah, each of these 4 trials should have a heart piece. This might also be random though. I have no idea. You have to go all right. Look at the heart piece. Nope. I just need to go like as straight ahead as possible by alternating. Nope. Also nothing. I'm going to look this up real quick. Oh wait, I don't want a video walkthrough. I want the right through. Oh good, okay. Video walkthrough is a separate thing apparently. That's real though. I feel like I've done that before. Oh no! I think that might have been it. Okay, no, this is the end. Can I go back? I think I can go back into these trials maybe, but I'm not certain. See if they let me go back in there. Nope, not still running around from the looks of it. Well, that sucks. I appear to just not be able to go back in there. What if I leave, though? Can I leave? Can I walk out of the map? Huh, this area's a lot bigger than I thought it was. This grass is also like a lot more like kind of emerald green than I'm accustomed to. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm just locked out of getting the heart pieces, which means none of them matter, at least. So that's cool. As far as I can tell, there's no way to get back into these. Unless I want to reload my save, which I don't. I think this one is just Decalink stuff. I wonder if I can make this jump. I bet I could with a bomb. I'm not going to do that, though. It'd be funny, though. To ignore this whole room and just do the puzzle however I want. It was a little sketchy, but alright. Oops. You just gotta land on this one. Not really any harm in going all the way over here to get these, so why not? I want to see if all of these are just like telling you where masks were. Huh. Yeah, okay. It's not that interesting then. Guess they wanted me to go back onto the spinning platforms then. Huh. Okay, I guess, yeah, you have to take the gold one. I realistically probably should have realized that, but oh well. Also, I just realized that my the color of my little like trans flag sword trails also apply to like the trails when I spin as Deku Link as well. They apply to like using. I wonder if they apply to using Zora Link's attacks. Let's find out. Seems like it. Yep. Neat. Here, let's look up 2 masks, because I know I'm gonna need. I think this is goat, right? Press speak. It didn't speak. I like how goat's mask is just kind of like a mess of textures. The only one that really like makes any sense is Adalwa. The rest of them are just kind of covered in these like veiny pink textures that are like they're like pink and blue and black. Kind of match like one of the intermediate forms of Majora, I think. Oops. Well, infinite magic. I think I may be goofed up. Yeah. I feel like as a teenager I never really realized that you like bounce off the chest when you hit them. So you just like hold A and don't press a direction for the rest of this. You just like release it. Or at least the stick can only hold A. The heart piece is over there. We've already established I don't need it, so we can just leave. Okay. I'm gonna wait till the last minute to give the bunny hood, because I like the bunny hood. And I want to use the bunny hood actively during the final trial. Give away the Bremen and the Gipto Mask. How about that? Actually, the Gipto Mask might be helpful. I'll give away the Gyro Mask, maybe? I believe this one wants 4? Okay, so I'm gonna have to give the Stone Mask and the Mask of Truth, I think. Which sucks, because the Stone Mask does actually have, like, practical use, and I hate to give it up, but it's okay. I get all of these back after I, like, load my save again, so the important thing is that I'm bunny for now. Alright, big sword, and I have infinite magic, so let's just do light arrows. Why not? Yippee. This is all a combat challenge, I believe. Oh no, it's Dinalphos! So scary. I wonder what Dinalphos thinks about light arrows. Yeah, that works. Okay. I'm gonna continue to see what the enemies think about light arrows, maybe. How about that? How do you feel about that? I feel good about that. Oh no! I think if you shoot this guy with ice arrows, it's still faster. Ow. Okay. Oh, just kills him. I forgot about that. Yeah, weirdly weak to ice arrows. I don't know why. Oh, wait, he's gonna pull out a bomb. He doesn't have anything to say because he's like illusory, I'd assume. But I also completely forgot to use the Great Fairy Sword, but that's okay. My other sword is pretty cool already. Oh no, it's Iron Knuckles. He doesn't chuckle. At least I got like a sword with some range now. Oh, that feels satisfying. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. We love to cancel an attack. I probably could have shot that with light arrows too and it would have been funny, but that's okay. This is supposed to be the only time that they actually give you bomb chews. Also, I totally just realized when I played Ultimate Trial, there's like a section. Hello. Bingo. In Ultimate Trial, there's a section that is like underwater, and there's a bunch of like faces on the walls that are supposed to like indicate, like kind of help you like navigate this like underwater maze. And oh, they just keep going. Okay. Unless it's a trap and something's about to attack me. Hmm. Ah, I see. I'm doing alright. I'm just about finished Majora's Mask. So what happens if you just like run out of arrows and magic in this room? Do you just soft lock? Oh no, the other door stays open, I think. Well, it's time. Time to do the unthinkable. Time to unbunny myself. It'll be the last one I give up, though. You greedy little worm. Better believe I'm nice. Anyways, the textures on those blocks and in a few other places around this game on the masks and stuff got used as like wall textures in the underwater maze in Ultimate Trial. I was trying to figure out where I recognized them from when I played it. It's okay. They can take the bunny from Squeep. They can't take it from me. Fortunately, now I have to walk very slowly, and that's boring. So, back walk! Alright. And I guess I don't really need any of this stuff, but... because we only need one mask for this fight. It's the mask that makes us win the game. Title drop! Whoa! What in the world is this backstepping animation? Why does he do that? Anyways, you can just win the fight now, because that's your reward for getting all of the... your reward for getting all of the masks in the game is that you just get this thing that completely breaks it. And if you have Chateau Romani, it breaks even more, because these normally cost magic. I like that it has like the weird, like gnarled texture on the back though. Yeah, see there's those like vein textures again that like all the bosses have on them somewhere. Rude to me. Anyways, that's phase 2. I always kind of wanted to try this boss without the First Deity mask. I've never done it before, but maybe someday. Not tonight. Tonight I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. Think about battles and weapons. I'm always doing this. Really just anytime someone asks me for advice, I'm just like, think about battles and weapons. Well, that's the end of the game. God, I love this thing that stuff does in N64 Zeldas. I mean, it does it in other N64 games, but especially N64 Zelda. They love doing this thing where like the textures just kind of fall apart. Just deletes pixels from the textures bit by bit. And the moon became K and went back to space. You love to see it. Yay. I don't understand why anyone would want to patch Skull Kid's design back to his 1.0 design. Partially because, you know, it's bad. But also because, like, the bird beak is really cute. It's a good design. I really like the idea of a little scarecrow with a bird beak. Oh my god, wait. His like beak expression changed. He like smiled. I saw that. Yeah, he has like multiple expressions. That's cute. I found out when I was setting up the Redux patch that allegedly there's like, oh, he's gone. Uh, there's supposed to be like a true ending, sort of. Like I don't know what the difference is because I don't think I've ever beaten this game without getting all the masks and stuff. But I imagine he probably just doesn't mention getting a bunch of masks and maybe making people happy if you didn't get all of them. Yeah, I'm just about done. Just wrapping up the epilogue. Okie doke. Sweep. Oh, I forgot that was my name. I thought that was just a noise she was making. I like the credits theme in this game. It's good. Kind of a jam. Shoutouts to Yoshiaki Koizumi. Kind of the goat. I believe was also responsible for Link's Awakening. Usually when a Zelda game's really weird, Koizumi has something to do with it. Kind of forgot I never actually did the stuff with getting the band together. There's like a whole side quest you can do for a Heart Piece where you like help them with their practice session and like the song that they play is like a reference. It's neat. Because I think the song that they play is a reference. It's at least catchy. Oh no, you know what? I'm misremembering. It's when you walk into the keyboard guy's room, the song that he's playing while he's practicing is the ending theme from Zelda 1. Oh my god, they got him on beat. Oh, never mind. I thought they did. He didn't quite. Yeah, Koizumi's doing a lot of cool stuff. I just think it's kind of funny, like how, from what I understand, a lot of his like early projects that he was assigned to were like kind of ones that like they were supposed to be kind of like B-team ones, and they ended up being like a lot of like games that are like people's favorites a lot of the time. My understanding is that he was the one who, in this case, or no, in the case of Link's Awakening specifically, is cited as the one having mentioned that he was like inspired by Twin Peaks, I think. Yay. Whoa, it's the Zelda theme. Because it's Zelda. It's decent, at least. There's definitely at least a decent number of them that. It's wild to think that guy just dies in Ocarina of Time. I never really thought about that, but like the same guy who's sitting underneath the tree when you're a kid does just like die in the woods when you're an adult. I always forget about that. Glad the blacksmith is allowed to be here. Yay! And then we get to have the wedding, which actually happened because we set everything up, so. And this timeline and everything. I specifically obscure what Kafei looks like, but I believe it's supposed to be. I don't know if his model is actually there. I've always wondered, but I think it's supposed to be implied that he like got turned back to normal. And then there's just this. And then Link went on and grew up and had horrible trauma and depression and became a funny skeleton in another game. But maybe also not, because the way that I ended this game, technically, like, most of the people that he helped would actually remember him in this timeline. So that's kind of neat, at least. Not necessarily canonical. Nice to think that he got a little bit of a happier ending. I think it just sits on this screen forever. I don't think it actually sends me back to the. Yeah, the Zelda, the Hyrule Historia doesn't tell you about that timeline. There is actually a second timeline split after Majora's Mask. Uh, it's the Costco timeline. All right. Yeah, it says I have 24 masks. I think it just starts me on Dawn of the First Day, but I have all the masks. Yep, there it is. Cool. Hmm. Well, anyways, that's Majora's Mask. It's done. I could technically get another bottle that I didn't get, and also a lot of heart pieces that I didn't get. But 100%ing this game is a chore, and I don't want to do it, and I probably never will. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Sorry I complained so much in yesterday's stream. I think I was also just tired, and that was not a good combination to play my least favorite dungeon in the game. But I had fun with the stuff tonight. This was neat. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yesterday I had like pretty much nothing good to say about the Great Bay Temple. I still don't. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna play next weekend. I'll figure something out. It'll probably be something like short form before I start anything longer. Although I am thinking I'd probably like to. Ugh. Sorry, I'm getting tired. I am thinking I'd probably like to stream a Paper Mario randomizer sometime in the near future because I did get most of the way through that. I don't know if I mentioned that. I was playing one of those and I made it most of the way through. I just got to find the time to finish it at some point, but I don't dare touch it this week because I am going to be busy as hell trying to finish stuff before the end of the month because it kind of snuck up on me. So, uh, yeah, but yeah, so I might do that. I might play some of the stuff that I like, kind of some of the go-to like one-off games that I haven't played in a while. Maybe like Noida, something like that. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go to bed. So I will see you all around. Have yourselves a good night and a good week. Bye bye.